Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Where's my matches? Hello, everyone. Hello, guys. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone feeling? Hope all is well. Y'all, I don't know how I got signed up for 7 p.m. sprints, but I was like, no. I woke up today and I was like, okay, we have sprints at 5. Like, routine, right? Like we've been doing every Sunday for however many months. And I look at it, I open up StreamYard and I look and it's 7 p.m. I said, yeah, we're going to have to switch that because, baby, we got things to do every Sunday, right? It is a matter of like getting ready for the week and, all of that jazz. So I switched it. I hope Bree's okay with that. Hello, Elises. Hello, Books with Atia. Antia. But can you please let me know how to pronounce that? Because I am butchering the hell out of it, and I don't want to saying people's names wrong is just like an utter sin. It should not be allowed. That's what we were born with. It's so special to us, So I need to make sure I'm saying it right. It's the one thing we have. It's our name. The one thing. And I'm over here butchering it. Hello, everyone. Hey, Pat. It's been really chilly. Hey, Kiana. How are you? How are you doing? How are you feeling? How's the kids? All right. So, first of all, not me missing Adrian's birthday and completely forgetting. Oh my gosh. Oh God. I knew I should have put it in my phone. I knew I should have put it in my phone. Where's that? Where's that thread? Here it goes. Don't we have a group chat on something? Right? I think Adrian's in here. Oh my gosh. How did I miss her birth? Okay. I am an utter horrible friend. Saying people's name wrong, getting, saying happy birthday late. Like, what am I doing with my life? Anyway. Okay. Missed Adrian's birthday. Who else's birthday is coming up? So I don't miss that too. Chris's birthday. gosh. Let me message her before I forget, guys. I gotta celebrate birthdays, and it's so important. Oh, I don't even have Discord downloaded. That's why. Okay. Scorpio Rising's birthday is next month. So is Maya Pretty Mine. Deja's birthday is next month, too. Hello, everyone. Hello. It's been really chilly, pretty good. Got my nails done earlier. Okay. And then had sprints on my channel. Okay. Then today's going to be a great day of reading filled. And okay. You're loving it. I'm so glad. I believe I follow you. Let me see. Not me getting a new phone and seeing all these messages of people messaging me on Discord. Okay. I didn't clock the 7. My internal clock says 5 p.m. Central Standard Time every Sunday. I had to switch it, guys. I had to switch our swings to 5. I couldn't. I signed in and I saw 7. I was like, yep, 5:15. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hello, Madison. Atia. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Finishing the Good House. What are you guys reading? I feel the same way about names. Don't ask for nicknames unless they want it that way. Exactly. I don't, unless I delegate a nickname to you. But I mean, that's very rare. My daughter doesn't even have a nickname. Like, no. Yeah, I don't. My kid doesn't even have a nickname. So, yeah, I'm the same way. Names are so important, and birthdays are as well. Like, I want to make sure I'm celebrating everyone. Oh, Krista, thank you. I'm called by 5 different names, including Poophead by my 53-year-old sister. I love that. Finishing the Eoski. What do you think? First, for an indie self-published book, what do you think? I love all things vampire, so I loved it. The next book I don't think that I'm going to be interested in because it's going to be more romance and smutty, and I like the action. You have a very beautiful name. Elizabeth. Most people call me Beth, but about everyone on YouTube calls me Liz. Yeah, it's in the name. That's why. Yeah, okay. I feel like crap for missing her birthday. Like, what the hell was wrong with me? Oh my gosh. Everyone's name is beautiful because they reflects them. Yeah, except maybe. Stop it, Beth. Come on, Beth. Look, facts. Oh my gosh. I need to get my nails done too. I'm raggedy. Look, I started doing dip on my natural nails and I'm kind of enjoying it. Actually, I got this one. I mean, yeah. Shout out to Brandie for influencing me. I'm kind of enjoying it. But hey, I was just saying this is early. I couldn't do it. I don't know how I signed up for 7 p.m. or if it was a typo on the calendar. I don't know. But 7 p.m. is late for me. And I got things to do. Sunday is not only a day of reading and trying to knock out some of my TBR and just winding down and trying to relax, but I also get ready for the first few hours. I get ready for the week. So I'm like, planning, prepping, laundry, all different types of things. All different types of things on Sundays. And so I will be reading a book. If you haven't told me what book you're reading, these are Blackoween sprints. So keep that in mind. Disclaimer: we are not here to read. We are here to read Black authors in the crime fiction category, whether that's crime or where's my book? I don't even know. Whether that's mystery, thriller, horror, true crime, any of those genres, which I will be reading. Okay. I have no idea what I'll be reading. Where's my book? Anyways, I do have Brittany S. Lewis, but I want to read The Nightmare King because I started it. I'm like 10 pages in. I finished the Gilda stories. I finished another book by Colson Whitehead, Harlem. Oh my gosh, what is? I clearly need to update my my list of how many books I need to finish a location. So I finished Colson Whitehead, Harlem Shuffle. I finished the Gilda stories, and that's for both are for Joe's Library. So I need to go through and check off what I have left to finish a location. Let's see. Like the different POVs. And it's a slow burn. It's nice. Yeah, it really is. I like the voices. So in that book, the author, with her being self-published and indie published, she went and got voices for the audiobook for each character. And so there's like 6 or 7 narrators. And I love that. 60%. Okay. It would be irresponsible to start another one, right? Look, I feel this. I think at one point last week I was in the middle of 6 books and I was just like, I have lost my mind. I keep starting books, and then because I might need to do something, then I'll start an audiobook, and then I'm like, okay, I can't listen to that during Blackoween sprints. So let me find another book. Yeah. I should pay for my internet at some point. It went up by 50%. What internet company do you have? Look, I got cheap and I switched over to Verizon, and all you do is put it in your window and it connects to 5G. But sometimes it be playing games, and I don't like that. I don't have nearly as many issues. Maybe once or twice a month I'll have an issue with my internet and it'll just like crash. But 50% it can't be. Can't do it. With that, will you be able to contact outer space? Look, period. Hylam Shepo. I think I gave it 3 stars. I was hoping for more, but Gilla Stories was good. I mean, for the century and time that it was in, I enjoyed it. Absolutely. I love the romance. It was really good. Hey, Tia. Hey, Erica, if I didn't say that already, I'm sorry. Lone Woman. Oh, that's a good one. Victor Laval. Why didn't I think of that? Because at some point I need to cook dinner and I need an audiobook. So I need to find an audiobook because all my other books that I have, the books I have left over are physical books. The Devil in Silver? What is that about? When a terrifying creature nearly kills him? I do want to read Eve. That's on my list to read. Let me see what Libby got. Because that's going to determine. At this point, I already have my TPR almost finished for 3 locations. So at this point, I'm just picking books. I'm not even doing prompts or anything like that. The Lone Woman, I do have that book physically. I also want to take down my spider webs today because I'm tired of them getting my hair. There's a waiting list for it. Lone Woman. The Devil in Silver sounds good though. The Changeling. Isn't that a movie? Didn't they have an adaptation for that? I don't know. Let's see. I love the Gilda stories. It's good. It is. Within These Wicked Walls. Oh, I love that book. It's a retelling of one of the classics. And that's the very same question. I'm pissed. Oh my gosh, who do you have that is going up 50%? Found a hot color home shop at the Goodwill. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. But it can't look too long. Am I currently reading a story guide? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why do you keep starting books? Is it like a FOMO thing? Like you start a book because of FOMO? Let me see. Let me get my book really quick. I think. Oh. I'm just kidding. Don't come for me, Elise's. Why do you keep starting books and not finishing them? Like, well, I mean, you're finishing them, clearly. You're getting through the books. But why start so many books? Or just DNF them at that point. Nightmare King. This is the last book that I have. This is by Dr. Herman. This is the last book that I have for Ruby's Crew Park. So I will be physically reading this because I'm only 10 pages in and there's no audiobook for it. So yeah. I have RCN, I guess fiber, and they won't give up fiber. But I need to give up RCN. Oh, girl, in this economy, we need internet, but we don't need it that bad, okay? There's too many options out here. I think mine is like, I have a special where for 10 years they can't change my price. For 10 years. I'm locked in for 10 years. I ain't going nowhere, okay? At all. I'm reading like 12 books. Oh no. That would give me so much anxiety to finish, and then I would forget. Let's see. At least I checked. Mine says 25. Y'all help. Oh my God. So what's your goal to finish them by the end of the year, or is that even a goal? Like what's the also, I don't know where y'all at for y'all reading go, but this is a good time to check in. I know we checked in during the summer for those who were here, as far as the reading go. So double check that. Also, now's a good time during this first sprint to look at your Blackoween TBRs. If you're going to hit your goal for Blackoween, or if you set a TBR for Blackoween, where you're at. That's what I will be doing the first sprint, is checking the prompts, trying to see these extra books that I've added, that I've just been reading or listening to. I'm going to see if they fit a prompt and try to go from there. And if I don't get Investigator Thrill, like, that's fine. But I'm going to try to fit it in to something. So let's see. Jane Reed Kelly. Good there. Thank you. Erica has the best knowledge when it comes to classics, because I'm like, yeah, that person. I'm a Rue reader at my core. Oh my God. Yo, I've been mood reading, and it's been like, part of me, the structure side of me is like, this is too much. But the wanting to read for fun is just like, I'm having a good time. I'm having a really good time with just waking up and be like, what do I want to read today? But then the structure side of me is like, I'm never going to finish the books on my shelves if I keep doing this. It's FOMO for me, and remove radar. Oh my gosh, yes. Una American looks good. Let me see if Libby has that too. Add another currently reading book. I think Libby has it, but it's an ebook. Rolling continuum of books. Look, facts. I have 40 books am I currently reading, but they've been read, and I'm too lazy to go back and mark them as finished. I'll do it this week. Yeah, you have to sit down and like update your spread, because I know you do that. How often? Like every other month. This currently will be finished, and I'll have to be replaced by other books. Facts. Oh gosh, I have not finished one House in Blackoween. Shut up! You read like 50,000 books. Oh my God. What? I just realized that one of my books, Fledglings, actually counts for Blackoween. Yes, it does. I'm happy right now. Look, I'm debating about counting Dawn, which is by Octavia E. Butler, because it is marked as science fiction horror. But I don't know. But I definitely read that in October. So I don't want to. And it was, yeah. Fledgling is an amazing book. If you can get past the looks and the age of said looks, amazing book. I still think about that book. I think I gave it 3.5 or 4 stars. I don't remember. But it was such a good book. And I'm still sitting with it. So at this point, I think I need to change my rating. Reading go this year, Blackoween a whole year. Work is a mess, and I'm not taking a 10-day vacation in December. Why? You better take that vacation. You better take that vacation. And y'all, Blackoween. Both. Check in with yourself on your goals. If no one told you to do it, I'm telling you that maybe, I don't want us to be in December scrambling. So, hey, I love that. Come on, Beth. Read 4 books for Blackoween, and I want to do 2 more for Investigator, but I don't want to read any more cozy mysteries. I'm here for it. I think I got about 2 cozy mysteries in me, and after that, baby, somebody need to get cut. Okay, somebody needs to die, and I need to hear about it. I don't want to catch the body and then cry about it. Somebody needs to be splat. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I want you to describe it to me. I can't do that many cozies. I can't. I read 3 books for Blackoween, and I only thought I would get 1. Hey, killing it. Investigator for Saint Germain. Okay. Dawn is amazing. Dawn was such a good book. Dawn is a fit. Okay. All right. I feel like I also thought some middle grades were going to fit last year, and they didn't. But I don't want to, I don't want to be making stuff up in my head. But Dawn or Fledgling is such an amazing book. Dawn is horror. Dawn is definitely horror. You know what I really should reread is Bloodchild by Octavia E. Butler. Those books and those short stories. Oh my God. The other JKN book we read. JKN. Girl, I don't know what that is. You know. I'm trying to think of what books do we read with Elise's. Girl, I don't know. The Killing Moat. Girl, JK. Oh, my mind. I also just woke up for a nap before I started. The age thing is killing me also, but Octavia is blurring the lines on so many things, and has me questioning life. Look, also take this in consideration. This is part of that horror, right? To make you feel, if you know anything about Octavia, she does blur the lines, and she does a really good job with it, where it just makes you feel so uncomfortable, but then you also enjoy the characters, and while feeling so uncomfortable, and the story and the plot and the community within Octavia E. Butler's books are just unmatched. But you will feel uncomfortable, you'll feel sad, you'll feel this, that, and I mean, like, she has your emotions going up and down, and that uncomfortableness that you feel is the horror. It is, yeah. It is. It's doing what it needs, what she intended it to do. Taking a vacation, and I won't read much. Okay. Perfect. I like cozies, but I am very picky about them. Oh, see, I'm not. 90 out of 75 of my reading goal, I did not expect to read that much. Look, I wouldn't read as much if I did not have sprints, and y'all are the real ones, like showing up all the time, and we read together. Killing it. Just killing it. I've been feeling meals at readathons, and I'm reading in general. I think I'm in a slump. I thought about you, Chris, today, not only because I neglected your birthday, but neglected to say happy birthday on your birthday, but I was talking to someone about one of my favorite books, and I did read, like I had people a few months ago like tell me what their favorite book of the year was, and I read Any Man, and it did it for me. It did it for me. It's definitely in my top 5 books of the year. Killing Moon. I don't want to go to Goodreads right now. Oh man. And K. Jemisin. And how and I'm just, my brain was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yes, that would definitely count too, right? Ideal eyeball. Oh no. That's okay. I've been in a reading slump too. Maybe it's, you read a lot. You read a lot. So give yourself grace, Chris. You've been doing a whole lot of everything. And after being sick, going back into a routine is just hard to do. Give yourself grace. You got a lot going on. It's the way you've been boycotting us that has us feeling some type of way. We missed you. So missed. So missed. So missed. Blurring the lines is one of the ways she puts it, but she likes Taboo, and it should be Octavia Taboo Butler. Boo for short for Taboo. I am done. Octavia she toes like that thread of like, ugh, gross, disgusting, and does a really good job with it. If anyone has read Wild Seed or the Patterness series, where there's like other horror elements of incest and genetically mixing to procreate. Ooh. But she's an amazing author. 89 out of 75. Okay. I love it. Read 2 parts Sugar, 1 part Murder. Page 1, Game of Cones, Death in a G major. I gotta look at these books because we have another week and a half, and I'm running out of books. Honestly, at this point, I have like I'm running out of Blackoween-a-thon books. So I need to look at these books. Yeah, the sprints definitely helped. Hey, Jessica. How you been? Sorry, I just saw your message on Discord. I didn't have it downloaded to my new phone. And so now I do. And I looked and I was like, oh, she sent me a message. Oh, no. Victor Laval sounds really good. Okay. Was 50. I read 71 so far. Killing it. I'm glad you got so much out of that book. I was just talking to my sister, no lie. I was talking to her about it, and I feel like I'm spiraling with the book, but then the concept or the discussion within the book was phenomenal. How we capitalize off of people's pain, how we treat them as they're lying and all of these things. And then people bully them on the internet. And then when more people come out and start talking about their experience, man, then we capitalize off of it, right? It's a good book. It's an amazing book. And I would love to talk about it more outside of Blackoween-a-thon sprints for sure. But yeah, it's the guilt of not reading that got me down, plus consistently sick and now burnt out. Oh no. From your job? My green goal was 52. Read 300 since I read 365 last year. 300. And I've read like 108 books, and I just want to read slowly on vibes and moods right now. You read 365 books last year? Y'all are fucking goals. Y'all are goals. What? Goals. Oh my God. Killing it. Chris got sick with 5 viruses and bacteria and started 300 books. Yeah, she is winning because she is here. Period. Killing it. Ooh, wow, see. That was yeah. What are we doing right now? We're about to start this sprint. We're gonna do 75. Let me some mind in my mind though. Look. Mind in my mind. Doro in that. And that was the way to take him out. Will forever live in my mind rent free. Yeah, we are. Welcome back, Chris, Jessica. Hi, I'm reading Ruby Finley. Okay. All right. Thanks, Renee. Hello. How are you doing? So I'm happy I didn't miss any sprinting. Yep, we're about to get started. You miss your edible concoctions too. Oh, you do. Oh my gosh. Chris, the circus crew has been without, and you will have been missed so much. Finished 4 location and 1 more. Then I set out to, slowly reading more books and need to place those. So same, Renee. I'm almost done with 3 locations. And after I finish that, like I've been reading other books that I have not set in a location, but I need to like print. I need to put them in the books that I read in locations. So they weren't on my TBR, just randomly picked them up. But yes, killing it. Renee is out here showing out. I love it. Okay, earlier, which made me realize another book I need to finish. The week may count. Yep. Count them. Yes, so many people quit. I'm in charge of the 12 to 18 months room now. Oh, God. Was 18 to 24 and was getting 8+ hours of overtime per pay period. Worked almost 10-hour shift a few weeks ago. It's stressful. See, and I know that some people might look at that and be like, 8 to 10 hours of overtime, that's nothing. That's nothing with kids? Oh. Baby, you got me for about 7.5 hours. After that, when you get to 7, closer to 8 hours with kids, I'm done. I might not show up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like after years of teaching, and I was dealing with kids that can walk and use a voice and talk. Baby, after 7.5 hours, I ain't got nothing left. I literally shut down. I stopped talking. I might not show up the next day. So that is insane. That is insane. They need to get some help ASAP because at this point, like, there's no reason why you should be in that situation. And yeah, overtime is nice, but when you're caring for kids, you need all staff on deck. Like, there's so much possibilities of things happening. Not saying that anything could happen on your end, but like it should always be fully staffed when we're dealing with infants, like always. I only have 22 for Blackoween releases. I thought, though I read a few, I might fit, but the subject matter wouldn't. Okay. Wild Seed will forever be my favorite. Wild Seed and Mind on My Mind. Because that Doro is yeah. I agree. I think Wild Sea was a great way to start the year with Octavia. Fuck him, but I love him. Look, love him so much. I miss y'all too, I promise. You are so missed. Let's see. Don't forget to add y'all finished books to Blackoween's Thon Challenge. Just starting out. I just remembered. Look, I just updated. I need to go back in. I updated it last Sunday. I need to go back in. There's also that Google Doc sheet. And if y'all need it, I will get it for you guys as well and put it in the chat. I'll do it anyway. But yeah. I was happy I finished. Okay, which one was your favorite out of the African Immortal series? Like, which one did you enjoy the most? I just need to know. Okay, same. I have like 10 books for the graveyard. Dang! I saw an article about childcare in the U.S. was a crisis, yeah. Kids that can't walk, that cry. Oh my God, Chris. I would say go back to education, but the way that they prorate the checks would like literally cut you in half, like your pay, because the way that it's prorated in education, since you're working 9-10 months, but they cut it in 12 months, they would take more out your check to cover summer and winter season. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, your checks would be so short. So, but we gotta do something about it. That ain't it. You've read that maybe for Graveyard? Yes. Oh my gosh, she's crazy, right? Showing out. There's not even that many prompts. Oh man. Okay, let's get started, guys. Y'all all make me feel like a slacker. Don't. They read like 500 books a year. Like, they are in a league all of its own, and let them league over there. Like, that's what when I think of Elise and Renee, as well as Tia, because Tia reads a lot. I love you all. Okay, let me start by saying that. But their league is over there. They over there with the league that, be leaguing. Okay, we are just avid readers. They are extremist readers. And they are goals. Okay, let me just say that they are goals. But they are goals when I retire. You know what I'm saying? Where I could read 500 books. Not just. But let them league over there. Okay? We not slackers. You're not a slacker at all, Beth. You are not. They own people. Okay? They are the 1%ers. And reading. I love them so much. Children are walking hazards, period. Oh my gosh. It's a hot mess. I'm lucky that my work pays better than most and offers benefits. Most don't, yeah. But still. And most will like, oh my God, that is hilarious. On Root Work by Tracy Cross. Such a great read. Huh. Is that a middle grade? No, that's a YA, isn't it? I see the cover in my head. Tracy Cross. All right. I might go outside and read a little bit. I am so not your goals. Renee be reading like, see, she reads what we read in a year, in a month. Okay? Again, 1%er. Over there. I have one list of options of all time. Stop it. The second one, The Living Blood. Oh my gosh, that was my favorite. I had to ask because The Living Blood is my favorite out of the entire African Moto series. I feel like the third book was like, okay, I'm learning about the community. I'm learning about the living blood and the the people with the living blood. But then the fourth book, I was like, what just happened? We had this rebellious teenager, and then she switched to like this hippie, save life person, and I'm like, there was no transition like into it. But yeah, no, absolutely not. Do you have a house cleaner and a cook? Most I read in a month. It's 10. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get that many for Ruby's Crew, I think. Some of the books were heavy. Tried 4 last week, which was even heavier. I saw that on Renee. Oh, I know Brie loves me. Always and forever. I'm the house cleaner and the cook. I have no hobbies or friends, so that helps keep reading time. Okay, but how do you work? Because you work. That totally sucks, and I'm not surprised. Yeah. Good for you. That's very impressive. Yeah. A low month is November coming up. Yeah. I do nano writing, so I have to write a whole book. Renee! You write books too? Renee! When did this start? I'm sure it started a while ago. I just didn't know. Ignore us. Dang, we are unrealistic readers. Listen. I had to just mark them as goals. And when they tell me their books, when we do our check-ins and like update our read and just like all of those things, making sure that we're actually achieving our goals and our reading goals and setting them. Like when they tell me how many books they've read, I say goals and I turn the other cheek. I let it go. Dang, not the 1%ers. Yes. The 1%ers. January is the best month. January is my least. Like I read the least in January and February. Exactly, Tia. It's not a flex. It's just my escape. But no, right? Exactly. You don't want to be here. It's truly reading escape to reality. Graphic novel. Okay. Is adult. Okay. I just checked it out yesterday. And I think this is why I was able to I finally hit 200 books this week, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy and so thankful. But this has been my escape. And for someone, I'm a single mom, and I'm grateful that I have a child that, like, when I'm reading, she'll pick up a book. Or there's times where we'll just be shopping and she has her Kindle and she'll just pull it out and stuff like that. And my daughter has read over 100 graphic novels this year as well, which is insane. They're small, like kid graphic novels are really small, but she was able to hit that and achieve that. And I showed her numbers and she was like, wow, like what? What? But escaping, because of so much that we have gone through this year, I have to escape in books. I feel like it's cheaper than therapy. Okay. Way cheaper than therapy. And it does it for me. Like it really does. Graphic novel. Checked it out yesterday. Right, Renee. It has kids feeling like an adult. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. I want to be the 1% when I grow up. 152. 152. That's freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Oh my God. Twins thought it would be funny to do the outside playground last week. I'm like, if you saw me play softball. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The last book my soul to keep was my least. Yeah. I thought it was a big lead up for. Yeah. Yeah. It just was. I was like, I wasn't ready for it. But I liked it the least for sure. At all. I love the things I have things I want to read that aren't written, so I write them and I enjoy those. Oh my gosh. Do you post them? I'm the friend too. Renee, you also work. Do you work in education or do you work in? I know you work with kids and read a gazillion books a year. Like if I could have counted last year the books that I read that I did my interventions with when I was a teacher, I would probably hit 500. But like, how do you are goals? We love to see it. Oh my gosh, she is the cutest. She is the cutest. So I got my daughter hooked on the Goosebumps. Unintentionally, but I was like, do you want to read? I'm reading a scary book. Do you want to read a scary book? And I was like, I have to tell you about the Goosebumps. Okay, this is not Blackoween, but now I got her into reading Hide and Seeker, and so now she's reading that. But it is the cutest. It's the cutest. You are goals. I'm trying, girl. And you'll probably grab half, you know. Yeah. Even though I'm a mercy to my library reader. Look, period. I'll try to put back on the clubs and Readathon next year, but my toxic trait is I won't. Oh, no. No. Why did I skip this? She broke her wrist at a birthday party. I'm so sorry. I hope she recovers fast. Those are the worst. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely selling healing vibes. Thank you, Tia. I'm dragging you along. Oh my gosh. Can the 1% have 1% money? No. Y'all can have 1% library cards. 0.5% on the bookish level. Look, no, y'all 1%ers probably got 1% of the library cards in the United States. That's where the money is. I need to retire like yesterday. Facts. I don't have an agent right now. I don't know if there is a piece for it. I'm a newborn care specialist. And I stayed on. I need to repair premature twins. A newborn care specialist? That is the coolest shit ever. Stayed on to nanny a pair of premature twins that I've been working with. That is the coolest shit ever. That is the coolest shit ever. Man. It was really good. Hide and Seeker is a great book for Ruby's Crew Park. If cruel. Facts. But Renee, still share your name so we can read your work because I'm sure it's phenomenal. Okay, so let's get started. We're gonna do 75 minutes. Now, Bree has these new timers, these creepy timers that go up in numbers. So we're gonna start at 55 and it's gonna go to an hour and 30 or 90 minutes, which is an hour and 30 minutes. Either way, it's 75 minutes. So we're gonna start here and then we're gonna go up. It's gonna go up in numbers. So do not be alarmed seeing 55 on your screen, but I do want to use these timers. The sound will be off because I don't know if it is, what's the word? I don't know. If it will get flagged. We don't want that. So, let's go ahead and get started with our sprint. Hey, Gabs. You read 60 books a month and have the most fantastic life ever. You are goals. Oh, she is so goals. Hey, Gabs. 60 books a month. And then have the best job ever. And then followed the twins that she cared for to nanny to them. Talk about a village. Oh my God. Phenomenal. Okay, let's get started and I'll see y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey. I so miscalculated that sprint. Hey, Brandie.
Hi.
So instead of an hour, 75 minutes, it was 35 minutes. So I definitely.
It looked like it was saying an hour and something. I was like, well, all right now.
Like 75, and I was like, wait, what? Is this 75?
Yeah. Yeah, so Bree has these new timers, but the timers go up in numbers and not go down in timers that we're used to. So, yeah. How are you guys?
Good.
Full.
Well, good. You should be.
Even though I'm gonna have something sweet. I have Junior's cheesecake here with carrot cake, so I'm gonna have that later. But yep, I'm like it's Sunday already, and tomorrow's back to work.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We should have longer weekends.
Yeah.
I don't like this 5 days a week. I don't know who came up with like working 5 days a week, but they need to be like, let them go. Kids should have 4 days a week school, and adults should have 4 days a week work. We need 3 days to recover.
They don't want us to recover
at all. Blinking, you're back to work. Like,
I agree.
Yeah, we have mandatory overtime this week, so that's gonna be fun. I think it's only a few hours though, so I'm not complaining. I get to do it from home. If it was in office, oh yeah, you can miss me on that. So what are you guys reading?
Eden's Everdark. Finally get into it.
It's so good.
I'm not sure what I'm reading yet because I have 2 prompts left to finish out. Champ Graveyard. So it's either 1 or 4 I have to roll.
Gotcha. So you have an idea of what book you're gonna read?
Yeah. 1 I'm looking at the book, and 4 I wrote down what it would be. So
Gotcha.
Let me figure it out when I'm gonna roll.
Thanks, Pat. Remember to hydrate. Yo, I've been drinking water all day. Ooh. Pat, you'll be so proud of me. Hey, Mel.
Hello.
Hey, Brandie Latrice. I feel like y'all two, where y'all been at? Hey, Native Queen. How are you? It seems like it was only 15 minutes, right? That was a 35-minute sprint. I just calculated so incorrectly. So, yeah, my apologies. Way too fast. We don't do 30-minute sprints over here at all. Just finished dinner, started audiobook, Eden's Everdark, 13%. Okay. I say 3 days a week. Yeah.
But make it, if that's the case, it needs to also be a livable wage.
Yeah. Because I was going to say I could do a 10-hour shift. I used to do 4 days a week, 10-hour shifts. And I loved it. I loved everything about it. But I couldn't do 3 days a week doing 40 hours.
So do you get commission?
Oh. Just depends. And in this economy, I need minimum 40 hours. Or not a bill is going to get paid. 40% into perfect run. How do you like it? I got that book for my birthday, and I still have yet to read it. Managed to make candle wax. Okay. Now my to-do list for the next few days. Okay. This week, I'm ready to be Friday evening. No more of this. Look. I'm an employee of 4 jobs, and I don't know why. But, yeah, I got called into work today, and I was like, can't do it. Nope. Hit my max. If we're allowed to recover, then we have to think about how everything is trash and the system needs to change, right?
I wish they changed system.
Then it would force, if we actually had time to recover, we would have enough mental capacity to try to make change and the time to make change.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Same. I feel like I haven't seen her in months. I know, she be ghost.
Sorry, just working. Working and trying to survive this economy.
Barely surviving. Barely. That's why we dive into books, right? Escape. I can't wait to get back into more fantasy, but I'm enjoying Blackoween. It's been a fun time. What are you reading after Eden, Brandie?
And I was gonna read, I think it's called Philadelphia, a graphic novel.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about reading that. I mean, it doesn't. I just want to read it, but it doesn't house that I know of. Somebody can let me know what prompt would work best if y'all read Philadelphia, or what what place. But I also need to read Jackal, and then The Dark Place, and then I'll be good.
Man, I'm slacking too. I have to go through. I was supposed to do this past sprint, but I took my dog on a walk. Go through the books that I've read that are not a part of my location and see if I can fit them into a location.
Yeah.
Because I don't. Good job. I need help.
I don't know what to do. I have 10 moves.
Okay. What if you do this one?
I need this last one.
I rolled a 4, so I get to read Zone 1 by Colson Whitehead.
Okay.
I have not read Colson Whitehead yet.
No, I have a book by him, but it's a different book.
By who?
Colson Whitehead. Zone 1 is for prompt 4, which is a horror thriller book with body parts.
What body parts?
And what's the
Any body part?
yeah,
It just said body parts.
yeah,
On the cover? Or?
at Saint Germain graveyard.
Yeah, Saint Germain. Mm-hmm.
That's kind of vague, so maybe you can use it for anything, essentially. I would think.
So that's what I'm going to start.
I'm sorry, Brandie. I hope it's better. We're 22 pages. Now I need to know what loaded it. About working 40 hours in 3 days. I mean, get a full paycheck.
Making sure it's a full paycheck, but make sure it's your wages is livable. Because some of these places they think the wages is livable in today's time, and it's not.
It's really not. I think if real estate, if real estate wasn't price gouging as much, it would. I don't think that we would struggle as much. Food would be expensive, but I feel like everybody, especially during COVID, like a lot of people jumped into real estate, and prices just flew, right? Like, and will openly tell us like, oh, we flipped this house and bought it for $50,000, and now it's worth over $100,000. Like, and we did this, that, and the third, and we updated the carpet. Now my rent is going to go from $1,000 to $2,100. Like, openly told us how they're making the money, and it's just, it's trash. So everything else goes up because people can't afford. Business has, their estate has been like, and their rent is insane. So now it's just a domino effect. But it's just trash overall, and I don't see it getting any better anytime soon. I'm just glad like businesses also especially after COVID, and thanks to TikTok, like have taken more work-life balance into consideration, or at least they say they have. So I'm a big fan of this app called Fishbowl, and I be getting the tea on businesses. Okay, the tea on what's happening, when the layoffs are about to happen, when this is happening, policy changes, all types of stuff. Officially 40. Okay, happy belated. I think we said happy birthday, but you weren't around. Which?
Happy birthday.
Happy belated. Adrian, what you do for your birthday? You in the streets?
Yes and no. Combination of different things. I definitely worked longer than I would have liked to on my birthday.
Mhm.
So I'm going to rectify that sometime before Thanksgiving because I have plenty of time I need to take. But we had this project that was due. There's no way I could have gotten out of it. I was like, oh, God. Yeah.
I thought you had Fridays off.
I had Fridays off in the summer.
Not.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, because I swear you have Fridays off.
Mm-hmm. In the summer.
That's awesome. I'm glad you got to enjoy it, though. Got the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
My birthday's like on a Tuesday. Like, what? Come on.
Yeah. And I was blessed with so many, wishes of happy birthday on my Facebook page. I was like, I'm just going to have to do a whole big thing of, thank you to everybody because it was just too many people for me to respond. It's just too many people. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Benjamin Dean. Hey, Kathleen. How are you? Oh, sorry. Did I skip one? Happy birthday. So allegedly, Bank of America sent the email that the recession has started, and they have noticed a trend among their customers where spending has, people are not spending as much, and they shouldn't.
Did you hear about pharmacies are possibly going to go on strike in November?
Right. Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. CVS and Walgreens is talking about going on strike. I believe it was Walgreens in particular.
Walgreens in particular, yeah, and CVS. I think there's some other ones too. But can you imagine?
No, I can't even imagine.
Because they do a lot. They work the drive-through. They, just pay people what they're supposed to do.
It's not the pay.
But yet we just sent $100 billion to Israel and the Ukraine. Make it make sense to me.
Yeah, it's not their pay. It's their conditions that they want to protest for.
Yeah, like they have to teach people how to use the app sometimes, and all this other extra stuff.
It sounded like majority of what their complaints was customer driven and not necessarily, and it's Walgreens policies to be customer driven, right? If you're having customers saying, hey, I don't know how to do this on the app, well, again, that's customer driven. The demand and the disrespect that I've seen, and I used to work in a pharmacy, is utterly insane. And the company will build policies to have you help the customer as much as possible to make things convenient for them, not knowing that and not taking into consideration how draining it is for that employee or those employees. And this is why I always say, like, treat people with respect. Like, we could sit on the internet all day long, but like, and talk about the utter respect or the respect that people should have for one another. But then they go in person and you got all these fucking Karens. And it's like, what happened? What happened? You see that they're working and bouncing back from one place to another. The moment they get rid of the drive-through, the moment they get, cut their hours to to fill more prescriptions behind the scenes, then there's a problem. I can't tell you how many times I used to get cussed out because we were closed from 1 to 2 for lunch. There's a sign that says we're closed from 1 to 2.
They don't care. They don't care about hours. They want their shit. But it's like you have to the hours that's provided.
Mm-hmm. And how it's not convenient for them, and
people are just rude in general to people that work and help them, especially at work. When I'm helping you check out your stuff and you're rude the entire time, I will go slow. Like, how dare you?
I really hope that they do go on strike. It's gonna be hard for the other pharmacies, but we have lost touch of how much we need people since COVID. When COVID was around, we were like praising nurses, praising EMTs, praising this, like praising teachers, praising everybody. Like, y'all work so hard. Oh my gosh, like we need you guys. We need you.
And
the moment COVID is like the COVID restrictions go away and stuff like that, here come people showing their ass. And I really hope that they go on strike, and it will put a lot of work on other demands like hospital pharmacies and Walmart and all other pharmacists and companies. But get your shit mailed to your house. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I have a really expensive medication that I have to buy every month that comes in a glass bottle that can't be mailed, or they don't want it to be mailed, and it's super expensive. But I will never sit behind that or stand behind a counter and sit there and point my finger and talk to them like, you have to help me. This is your job. No, it's not. No.
People just aren't happy. They want to complain about every single thing when it's out of people's hands. They think like the people that work there, like they're the ones that have the control on things. No, they're just doing what they're told to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Literally. Like, you can't get mad at the workers. You can't. If you really have a complaint, talk to the people up above. Like, talk to the heads.
Exactly.
Those are the ones you need to be cussing at. No.
Yep. The moment you give them a QR code to say, like, walk through these steps. Oh, no, you need to do this for me. No, I don't. No, I don't.
They have their hand be held all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how the world is anymore. I'm sorry. And I always try to tell people, I'm like, yeah, I know you don't like technology, but you got to learn, because eventually you're going to get lost and get left behind.
Absolutely.
You have to try to learn. You're going to get left behind.
Say that.
What else are you going to do?
Yep, they've been saying that since I was a kid. Learn the internet, learn typing, because you don't want to get left behind. Like, technology is not going away.
Oh, no.
And you see, it's the same type of people that just like, oh God, let me tell you, pharmacists and pharmacy techs are amazing. When I worked as a pharmacy tech, I had some amazing people that just knew, I can't do this in 20 minutes. I just can't. First of all, you have to run the prescription. And then when you deal with insurance issues or pre-authorization issues, then you got to contact the doctor. Doctor, can you send this into the insurance company? Then you got to tell the customer, well, I'm waiting on your doctor. Then you got to call the insurance company and say, hey, what can we do? You are literally negotiating. You are that middleman person to negotiate for that prescription for the customer and the doctor. Mm-hmm. When I tell you, so my daughter, I recently spent like $1,300. Was it $1,300 or $1,400? I think it was like $1,300 on my daughter's prescription this month. $1,300. It was originally $1,828. And when I tell you that pharmacist, I said, ma'am, I know I need this medication, but I have a couple days. If you can get that price lowered some way, somehow, she went out and found me manufacturer coupons. She went and found me some more coupons on top of that to get that bill lowered from $1,800 $1,800 to $1,300. They don't have to go out their way to do that. That was my job. It's my prescription, right? Like, they don't have to do that. And then you got people in their face like, give it to me. Help me with this. I need my medicine.
If you're kind, maybe they might go that extra mile for you.
Look, me as a pharmacy tech, there's this medication, or there's a way that you can give like a temporary dose or like a 3-day supply. Nope, you ain't getting shit. You better come back in 3 days, especially when it comes to narcotics. You're not getting a goddamn thing. Get out my face. I don't do well with disrespectful people, and I think that Walgreens as a company, not putting this all on customers, but Walgreens as a company wants to satisfy their customers like any other company. But unfortunately, you have put too much demand on techs and pharmacists on top of the hundreds of prescriptions that they have to fill a day. And then you have to do inventory every single day so you can order the supplies to come in the next day or 2 days later. It is unmanageable.
Yeah, and I only see maybe 1 or 2 of them.
The techs?
Yeah, just 1 or 2. Sometimes it'll just be 1, and I'm like, I feel so bad.
Yeah. Because peaks change every single day, and there's only so many techs that you can have between certified techs and actual techs behind the counter. So, yeah. I'm not surprised if we're going into a recession. We're due for a recession. I think they were saying, The Economist, we're saying we're due for a recession in 2024, which is funny because I dated someone who was an economist, and he laid out like years down the line. So 2024, 2028 will be like recessions.
Yeah, they said 20.
Even if they last like a quarter, like even if they're small, it's still a recession.
Yeah. And something in 2025 is going to happen that's supposedly worse, possibly, than a pandemic. I don't know. Hopefully that's not the case. But that's what Bill Gates said. You know. So.
That there's another pandemic, man?
Yeah, something's going to happen in 2025.
They've been saying that for a while. I'm trying not to go there.
Yeah.
Facts.
I hope it's not true because, we're still recovering. I mean,
we're still in COVID.
Exactly.
So it's not over.
No matter what some people try to make you believe. We're still alive and well.
They just don't put it on media right now, but I'm sure what is rising. But even with media, they want to show you what they want you to show you. They want to show you all the details and all the proofs. So you know how that goes over here in the US.
Facts. Now, if you look at the viruses, it's been every 4 to 5 years. Consistently. Whether it was flu or some type of mosquito or some type of respiratory, it's been every 4 to 5 years.
I remember Zika, H1N1.
We're trying to get got. That wasn't the full time. I was going to hold somebody accountable. I need CVS to hold out until I see my psych because I need Prozac. Yo, Prozac is a happy pill. Prozac is a happy pill. Look, tell your psych to give you a 3-month supply, okay? Ooh.
All of stuff is happening all at once.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yep. Fellow human beings need to eat at lunch. That's been predetermined or common knowledge, period.
People are so demanding and so entitled. And I'm like, it seemed like we didn't, don't y'all remember in the pandemic how everybody was so gracious and so helpful, so nice that there were people still working?
Yep, that's what I was saying earlier.
Now you're being complete assholes. Like
I'm saying, we were praising them.
Kennedy just went out.
We were praising essential workers. We were praising them. People who showed up wear the double mask, the nurses, the pharmacists, the EMTs. We were praising them. But the moment is like, okay.
Like nobody wants to help themselves. Nobody wants to educate themselves anymore. It's like they have to have somebody to hold their hand constantly. And it's not how the world is working right now.
Yeah, who have to get their stuff from Walgreens because of insurance. And that's my thing.
They probably won't get it. That's gonna hurt people that have prescription too. These companies just need to get it together. Realize that people are valuable.
So Walgreens Caremark has a way to get their prescription mailed to you. Do people take advantage of this? No. Oh no, they definitely
don't know about it either.
I know that my insurance, or is that CVS? I don't know. Let me not get the line. One of them, they have the ability to have your prescription mailed to you. It's a third-party vendor that will go through your insurance and will update it and push out your prescriptions. Now, certain medication cannot be mailed. If it is hazardous, a lot of cancer medication are extremely hazardous and radioactive. Those cannot be mailed out. Certain liquids and saline packs and different things like that cannot be mailed out. But a lot of insurance companies do have the mail option. If it is expensive and narcotic, the likelihood that being mailed to you is slim to none as well. So, yeah, I do not use CVS or Walgreens for my daughter's medication. I actually started driving to Dallas to pick them up from Children's Hospital just because the medication is it's not commonly used in a liquid form. So I go get it. But yeah, it's going to put a lot of pressure on those third parties as well as other businesses like Walgreens and everywhere else. So what's my document will support my decision to get my meds from Mark Cuban Pharmacy or from Canada? I can't afford these prices.
Yeah, I know somebody that got their stuff from Canada for years, even before they moved to Puerto Rico. They had cancer for a long time. The person's deceased now, but they got all their stuff from Canada.
That's optional? That could be an option?
With the prescription.
Yeah, I didn't know that was optional either until she told me. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. You have to have a prescription in order to do it. But yeah, there's online pharmacies in Canada that will mail them out to you.
She and her wife got married in Canada. I don't know if that's part of the reasons why they were able to do it, but they were able to do it.
Mm.
Oh man, and you work in human services. Look, I cut a bitch off so fast. Sanction. Boom. Like, who you talking to? Who you talking to?
Somebody helping you.
I fight people in my life.
I think you be like nice to them. You know? Like,
I don't understand where the humanity part has come into play. You don't have to care about a person. You just don't have to be a fucking asshole.
They're just the entitlement. I'm like, geez Louise.
Oh yeah.
The entitlement is insane.
It's huge.
Insane.
I feel like, certain places have been holding people's hands for so long. People don't want to like, no, this is not how it was done before. So I want it to go. No, well, that was before. This is now. Policies, things change over time.
Yeah. And policies were developed to make the customer experience better, not taking in consideration the employees, right? Until you get the backlash from employees, it's like, oh, okay, let's change this. No, it doesn't make any sense, like, at all. you should be thinking about your employees, and they're the ones having to deal with the customers. So how do you make the employee experience better so they can make the customer experience better, as opposed to the other way around? So, hello, how are you? Someone yells at me because they could beach a problem that they're having. Problem that they're having. Yeah, because if they don't have the insurance or their bill is not being paid, oh Lord Jesus, don't even get me started on that.
That's our country. Like our health insurance. Like, why can't we just have free healthcare?
Right.
Make it simple. Free healthcare. Every person has a right for healthcare, right? We can literally solve that problem.
Free healthcare.
There you go. They make things so complicated to me. It's just like, because they're finding ways, they want to make sure they get some benefit out of it. Like,
35 to 40% of my income goes to healthcare.
that's not
And
right.
I literally work. I
That's
work to pay for healthcare. I don't work to help pay my bills, my rent. Like, I chose the cheapest apartment ever. Cheapest apartment that I could find.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't go to food. It goes to healthcare. My family deductible I finally met, and it is now October. And open enrollment for healthcare starts next month after I finally met my deductible.
Man, it's
It
just
makes no sense.
people that I
No, I was about to say that's absolutely ridiculous.
like people I know that retired had to go back to work because what they get is not enough money to live on. Like,
Oh yeah, no.
That happens a lot.
As a pharmacy tech for 6 years, and patients like you, I would enjoy working with and find better prices. Yes, when they need it. But mean people, I actively tried to not help them until they were nice. Period.
yeah, like
I would never, when I was a pharmacy tech, and I only did it for like 6 months, and I was just like, there's no way. You need your birth control right now? Sorry, ma'am, can't help you. We gotta order it. 2 days. I'm not gonna tell you where to go get it. No, 2 days. Come back in 2 days. We only got one more left. Sorry, I'm not giving it to you. Goodbye. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. The amount of research that my pharmacist put in literally took her almost 2 hours to find to reduce my cost. Not her cost. She wasn't benefiting for that. Oh God. Maybe not the best mentality as a tech, but man, after a couple of years, you get tired of people being mean and lose the help. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to help people. It really, and it makes so much sense of like especially after COVID, nobody wanted to work in the service field, right? They didn't want to be waitresses. They didn't want to go back to working at retail or anything like that. Like I remember like restaurants begging people to waitress.
you have people back at work, but they are not making a livable wage. And then there's companies where they're cutting people's hours. like what the fuck?
You already know what company I'm thinking about. And it's all based off numbers, and I get it. I get it to keep the store going, but then it's like,
what are the people that work there supposed to do? Like,
why would I be committed to a job that could cut my hours like that?
Right. So that's by some people. There's some people out there like, oh, you're gonna cut my hours. You think I'm gonna fully work to capacity for you?
It's heartbreaking. The CVS pharmacist is so incredibly nice. I don't expect them to do more than fill in my prescription. I just don't. And that is the bare minimum. Like the bare minimum expectation is fill my prescription with the correct medication. That's it. They don't owe you nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
They don't owe nothing else. They don't owe you to reach out to your insurance company and negotiate an authorization. Like, I can't tell you how many times my prescription every single month gets denied. And then she has to call them and call the doctor's office and, hey, can you submit this form online real quick and blah, 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 and call back the insurance company just to go ahead and push it through. It makes no sense. And can you imagine doing that for even 50 people out of 150 a day? That is time consuming. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that people can't treat people decently with utter respect. With just the respect aspect and nothing else.
What's so wrong with treating people the way you want to be treated? Oh, excuse me. Maybe you want to be treated like crap.
Saying if you're gonna treat me like crap, don't expect me to be smiling and doing extra stuff for you. I'm sorry. You don't deserve it.
At all. At all. Yeah, I do through my supplies. So this bill give me a couple weeks. Right. Let's see. Yes, Caremark. Okay, so their Caremark is and they partner with a lot of insurance companies and have a whole different provider. I think it's like Prime or something like that will run your prescriptions and mail them out to you. And so that she's the patients for actually have a choice to teach so that they're aware. Gotcha.
Mm.
Yep. Also, self-injectable meds cannot be mailed. Exactly. Yep.
Mm.
Mail. They call us CVS Specialty Pharmacy. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Mom was in a situation where she's retired. They all require meds to go through Walgreens. Ugh.
I wish they had options, like just in case of stuff like that. So like just happen. Other alternatives.
Yeah, I wish I had that option. My pharmacy is still my mom and pop pharmacist. Yep, you just need prescription. Ugh. I'm gonna start looking into that though. Healthcare isn't the right facts. Couples have actually separated to qualify for Medi-Cal. Yep, Medicaid sometimes. Yep, absolutely. They actually get divorced.
Mm-hmm.
They will actually get.
It's a damn shame. Mm-hmm. Yep.
You shouldn't have to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
It's just.
I think I have a friend that's in the process of doing that now. They all live in one household, but they're divorcing because of insurance.
Your
kids need vaccines every year, dental. Kids haven't seen the dentist in forever because they can't afford it. Makes no sense why this is just a basic necessity. I feel like, and every time I go to the grocery store, I feel like basic food should just be covered.
Water.
Clean
Water.
water. Let's be clear, because the United States, we're going to be specific.
But the United States has a history of don't caring about people's drinking water.
At all. I will never drink Texas water. I hate to even bathe in it. It's disgusting. It's hard water. It's gross. But clean, fresh water should be a basic necessity. I don't care about the extra pH, this and that, and we don't need it. Okay. Basic necessities should just be covered. It makes no sense. We don't need a luxury home. Like, just a basic home should be freaking covered. But every time I go to the grocery store, yesterday I spent like almost $300, and I was so mad because I was like, basic fruits and veggies should be covered. First of all, why did I just see this? Look, America LLC, period.
America is full of shit. I'm sorry.
I read a book, and because back to books, I read a book where it was talked about poverty and the poverty and how it's a business. How the rich gets richer off of those who are struggling, right? To evict someone and the business of that, right? The attorneys, the courts, everybody gets money except for the person that's being evicted. How things are higher in lower parts or certain parts of the city because of them living in a impoverished neighborhood. It is the most disgusting thing that I've ever read, and I cried most of the book, but I definitely will recommend it, and we'll talk about it more when we are not doing Blackoween friends. But yeah, it is disgusting having to stand all day in a pharmacy. Exactly, and you can't sit.
I feel like
Nope.
you should sit. If your feet is tired, you should be able to sit down.
There's a when I was a pharmacy tech, we had stools, but that was only for like when we're on the phone. Otherwise, you're not sitting because you need to make sure that you're standing up to do the medication properly. But yeah, water is taxed. Shut up. This is the dumbest thing.
This country is just total.
Is the thought that you're going to be too tired that you'll like fall asleep if you sit down?
No, it's you're moving too much anyways that you don't need to sit.
Okay.
Type of thing.
Mhm.
It just, yeah, you're moving too much anyway. So if you're on the phone, that's understandable, but yeah, no, they don't. Hey, Liv. Sorry, I didn't say hey earlier. If one partner, the other partner is legally not entitled to or has any rights that marriage provides, like condoms and pads, like why are they not free? Here. Shut up. I always think like this. That you are so funny. Oh my gosh, live in the chat now. It's a party. Yeah. What are you guys reading if you haven't told me already? Aldi has made me feel like we should all be able to work. Period. I love that Aldi can sit like those workers sit and put things in a basket. And they make you bag your own stuff because why? You're capable. I feel like they should have done better though, especially 10-hour shifts with my feet hurting. Yeah. Why couldn't I drink water? That helps me when I'm to stay hydrated. Period. It makes no sense because like that's the bare basic minimum. But I know that we couldn't have water inside the pharmacy either because of it being around medication. So that was their I'm trying to find this other timer. That was their other thing that we couldn't have because what if it spills on the medication or the bottles? So I'm like, not that I give a fuck. I need to drink water. I think they'll understand. Okay. So we're going to do an actual 75-minute sprint. Again, these timers go up in numbers. Let's see. All right. All right. Happy reading, everyone. I'll see you guys in 75 minutes. Hey everyone. How was the sprint? Oh man. That's your book?
Oh, it's good. It's really good, actually.
I loved it. I reread it like 2 days ago. It was so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. How about you? Are you enjoying your book?
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, so something happened, but we don't know like the details of it. The kid was in the hospital for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly just talking about him playing basketball and going, after getting out of the hospital and after having an accident. We don't know the details of it, but after having an accident, going back to play ball and getting back to his normal routine. So
Okay.
yeah, I have a feeling that we're gonna get. I'm only like 60 pages in,
Mm-hmm.
and things are gonna start to pop off and get a little crazy. But I'm just waiting for it. Slowly happening. Good night, Beth. Hey, Dion, how are you? My computer wants work. Hi, Dion. What are you reading? 45% into Eden's Everdark. That's so good. 55%. Okay. Read 10%. Okay. Awesome. How are you liking Eden's Everdark?
If I could compare this book, it's like sort of reminding me of like Coraline, sort of. Like
what?
Coraline.
Oh, Coraline. Okay.
It's like sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I like it better, but it's just that whole Everdark place is.
Mm-hmm. That's a really good comparison. Coraline. I didn't even think of that. That's a really good discussion. I like how it's still like the land.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm starting to crash. But I like how the land is still owned by the family and still taken care of by the family. It wasn't passed off and sold off and whatnot. So I love that.
Yeah.
Super rare to have that. But yeah. Midnight Library. Girl. Get rid of that, but no, I'm just playing. I wouldn't personally read it, but hopefully you enjoy it. Listen to the audiobook. The narrator is really good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening to it too. It is really good. I like it.
Yeah, that is a good comparison. Finish the current. 3 stars. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. You guys are finishing books. Wow. Okay, I think I'll get the audio from my library then. Mel getting an audiobook?
I know. Wait. An audiobook.
Male and audio in the same sentence just does not compute, like at all. Like it's just not here. Not. But they did say that they listen to like YA books on audio. So maybe it's just the adult books that they don't like to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I also did my checklist for the books that, oh my gosh, I just like got off of sprints and then just all of a sudden got tired. So I'm 2 books away from finishing the 3 locations.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am halfway done with Bayou Haunted House. I think I only have technically only have 1 more that I need to hit all 5 prompts in Bayou Haunted House.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a medium or spiritual leader. So I need to find a book so I can complete that. After that, I'm done. I'm not trying to complete 6 locations this year. It is not meant to complete all 6 locations this year. But yeah, I need to find a book with a spiritual leader. I wonder how. I might look on the Excel sheet. I think we have access to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, go from there to see what the other people have read. I'm nearly finished. What do you mean? These are, okay. All right. I'm glad you're reading. That's what matters. But, where are you at with your Blackoween-a-thon TBR? Have you finished your location?
Pretty much. I just gotta read The Dark Place and Jackal, and then I'll be done. I'm mood reading. I keep drifting to reading other things like Philadelphia, and I'm like, wonder where that lands. Oh no, it's just like, oh, I want to read it.
Yeah. I'm definitely that's it.
Yeah,
I put way too many physical TBR, way too many physical books, knowing I have a full schedule, and sometimes in the mornings I like to listen to books and stuff like that when I'm getting ready for work.
Yeah. I feel like cozy mysteries will be my goal and challenge next year.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Cozy are really my vibe. So.
At all, like I said, I probably got about 2 cozy mystery books in me to read, and that's it. I don't know if I could do all 6.
Yeah,
like 6 books.
My goal and challenge next year.
Is to fight through it, and hopefully you don't DNF every single book.
Yeah, maybe I'll enjoy it. But it's like, I'm like, come on, pick up pace.
Pick up the pace. Slaughter, death, slice up the body. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need something that's not so cozy. I need action. I don't want to sit, because the thing with mystery books, I solve them. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I seen that coming.
If I find one that's not predictable, I'll be okay. Yeah. If I find one. So. But yeah.
I agree. No, because you were given the book. It comes and I'm scared to like it. No, enjoy it. We are just doing Blackoween-a-thon books. So these are Blackoween-a-thon books. So I'm glad you're reading, because at the end of the day, that's what we want. We are reading Black authors. But again, read. That is the goal. I'm just gonna go in investigator thorough for laissez-faire. I wanted to get investigator in Ruby's crew, but I don't have it in me. Look, you can double up on prompts, but I don't know. That's a good point. Like, how many books? How many prompts can you use for one book?
I thought it was just. Well, that's a location.
No, not different locations, but within the same location. How many times could you use that same book?
I'm about to look it up right now.
I didn't know if that was
somebody used one book for the entire place. I'm trying to remember who that was.
Shut up.
I'm trying to remember what book it was. That was this week too. Ooh. I'm trying to remember who that was, because they said it on a live. So I can't remember, and I definitely can't remember the name of the book.
If that's the case, I'm about to double up, because I reread The Good House. First of all, phenomenal. So not a redo. epic. I absolutely love her. I could use the Good House for Bayou Haunted House for a lot of these prompts.
So do it, because I'm telling you, this person said they used, and somebody in the chat might remember who that was, but one of the hosts said that they used one of the books for whatever it was for the entire thing, and I don't remember who that was.
Didn't realize that.
I'm gonna look it up because I'm
The
curious.
entire thing of one of the.
I don't think we were allowed to do that. I need to look it up so I can make sure I'm getting my stuff.
Use one book. Look, I don't know.
Case, I probably would have been done.
I did have a book I wanted to get called The Good Stories, but it's out of my comfort zone. Goodreads said that you were reading it, Bree. Yeah, I just finished it this morning. The Guildless Stories. I gave it 3.5 stars.
A lot of people are reading that book. I need to read it. A lot of people are reading that book.
It's Joe's Library's group read.
Mm-hmm.
So Erica will have a live discussion on it, hopefully soon.
I know she loved the book. I know that.
It was a good one.
This book might be too close to call for me because it's this. I'm reading Zone 1 by Colson Whitehead, and so it's what happens when there is a catastrophic pandemic that leaves the island of Manhattan inhabitable. Right. And because you have people that are fine and then people who are zombies. And so
that's too close to home.
And I'm like, I live on the island of Manhattan, in case people do not know. So I'm like, I remember what Manhattan looked like during the pandemic that we're still going through, but when we had to shut down. Believe me, I have a visual of what that could possibly look like.
Ghost town.
So a total ghost town for miles. Total ghost town. And so they decide that they're going to start rebuilding Manhattan. And of course, they start from the bottom of Manhattan where Wall Street was, because of course it's not there anymore. And Chinatown, which it doesn't have the crooked streets that it's known for, and anymore, and some other places. They're rebuilding all that area down there first, and so that's called Zone 1. So that's where that name comes from. So I'm like, oh, might be a little too close to call. I mean, I'm going to start the 5th chapter in the next sprint, but I'm like, I can envision this because it's where I live. In terms of Manhattan, it's where I live. Yeah. So I can envision the different places that he is talking about. The POV is talking about. I'm like, ooh,
that's still a little scary because it's too close to home.
It is.
It's too close to home.
I'm like, whoa.
A little scary, you know? So, you could use one book. I thought you could use 2 prompts for one book.
I found it. So it says you can develop on prompts. It says, of course you can. If you choose your journey, then choose your role within that area of Toulas Parish. You double up on prompts within that area. However, once you have completed all the prompts in one area in Toulas Parish and then move on to another area, books you read in a previous area for other prompts will only count for up to 2 prompts in the new area.
Shut up. That's amazing. I thought you could only do it one time. Maybe that was updated because like when I was doing my schedule, I made sure I thought you could only cross over the same book one time. But if that's the case, you could do it twice after you finish an area I'm about to double up on these. All I'm left with next year is Cozy Mysteries, and I could suffer through those 6 prompts.
Next year, I'll strategize better.
Yeah, I will definitely. The month is almost over, which is insane. And
Christmas stuff is already out.
yo, I'm starting to see the Christmas songs come out on Instagram.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
ready.
I was about to say, I'm not ready.
I'm excited for some Christmas music because I keep, especially at work, and I hear depressing music all the time. I'm excited for Christmas music. Because at work,
Christmas music is uplifting, though. It's very uplifting.
yeah, like constantly hearing the same music over and over, and it's just some old crap that I'm like, y'all need to update this playlist. And it's just like, man, I'm excited for Christmas music.
Yeah, I don't miss those days, those retail days where I'm listening to the same song. I need to find a better work from home job. I'll tell you that.
Now, Black Friday, I'm probably gonna try to find a Christmas tree on sale.
Are they out already?
Some places, yeah, the Christmas trees are already out.
I know Costco started selling theirs back in August, but they're gone now.
What? Wow.
Yeah, those Christmas trees are gone. You hear me? They're gone, sold out.
Do
I
they
was
usually
there
sell that
yesterday.
early?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Companies are trying to get ahead.
Costco always sells things months in advance. Like I bought a winter jacket. I mean, I want to say back in July. So they always are months in ahead. Way months in ahead.
My only
Halloween
goal
costumes were out this summer, so yeah.
is trying to get a nice looking Christmas tree and hit up Target's dollar area because they have some cute ornaments.
They have such cute. They're so
did y'all get the holiday book from Amazon?
No.
Hold that thought.
Mm-mm.
They have a holiday book.
Shut up.
I couldn't believe it. I got it in my email. I mean, not my email, in my mail this past week. And then I'm like, you trying to get the black people to shop for you? Look at all these black people.
Oh
It's like a whole family.
It's the representation for me.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
love
look
it.
the representation.
That's crazy. That's a wow.
Yeah.
They trying to compete. They're like, come to Amazon, order on Amazon.
I don't think Amazon has to
Wow.
compete with anybody anymore.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, they're in the library too.
What? They showing out. They showing out. They are. Oh, Christmas stand. Look, I love Christmas. I will probably I always get a real tree so then that way I can throw it away. Only because there is no way I'm storing in my small space, storing a Christmas tree. But I've been doing that for years, but it is so expensive. Last year, someone gifted me a tree. And so this year, I don't know. I might just go out and buy a fake tree. I don't know.
Fake tree. Where it's at.
Right? The work that you have to do to keep it hydrated, and you have to put Sprite or sugar water in it. And
it's pre-lit.
So nice because it just...
No lights on
there. It smells so good. The real tree smells so good.
I'll just get the pine cones and just put it.
They do have the ornament smell good. Or the what does it smell like? I want to say it's pine cone, but they have like ornaments that's the scent.
Oh.
But yeah, you get the ones that are pre-lit, right? And then
Mhm.
if the lights go out, do they have the replaceable ones?
Yeah, they do it a little packet in the box mostly.
Best time to buy winter jackets summer. Yeah, when they're on sale. Exactly. Costco had Christmas stuff out last week. Look, yeah, so they have Christmas stuff, but those trees, they go. They go. Ross had stuff last month. Yep. I have to add to my Black Santa collection. Yo, that is so dope. That's now I love Halloween. Halloween's probably my favorite, even though I don't like the work that goes into Halloween. Having to walk the kids and all this, buy the candy for people to have more kids get cavity. I don't like that part of it. I do like the celebration and the spookiness though.
Come through with the representation. I mean, they got Asians in here and blacks all through here. They just have just a couple of people who are Caucasian. I'm like, wow.
Mhm.
I can't believe how.
They stepping up. No, they had a book.
I didn't know they had a book either.
Look,
Oh wow.
that's crazy.
That's so diverse. I love that.
Mhm. Yeah, like my sister told me she got it, and I said I didn't get anything like that. And it's called Amazon Holiday 2023 gifted. It came in my mail. So I literally just got it, and she got it before me. I was like, oh,
That's amazing. I don't know why we would need a book. It's not like we're not going to shop there.
they just want to let you know what they got, I guess.
What don't they got? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
oh,
do like an ugly
You
sweater.
see the Black Santa?
See that?
I said, y'all ain't slick. You're really trying to make sure.
last year, Costco did a really good job with Black Santa. It was on everything. I got dishes and cups with Black Santa,
Wow.
pajamas with Black Santa on it. Costco did a really good job. Or not Costco, Target. Target did a really good job with Black
Oh.
Santa.
Okay. I could see Target doing that.
I said Costco. I'm sorry.
Black Santa on it and Black Angel. That all.
All types of, yeah. It was amazing. Amazon sent me a book, but it was mostly toys.
Mm.
That's
My sister got that too. So is the person that said that, do they have children? 'Cause
Kiana.
I'm wondering if that was, yeah. So I'm wondering if there's different types of, but mine seemed to be everything.
That's awesome.
They probably sent them based on what you recently bought and
Yeah.
came
But
up
I'm
with.
like, that costs them money to do that. I'm like, you got to print it and all that.
Oh, I know they got the money.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yep, they're not hurting for nothing. But all right, so I think we're gonna do a 45 and call it a night because I'm slowly crashing, and I still need to read a little bit more of my book. So let's see. I'm gonna start it at 45. I'm trying to use Bree's new timers because these are pretty cool and spooky. The fact that she has the second timer on here too just like adds to it. Let's see. Hello, Sherry. How are you? X's by Brandon Massey. I just finished a book by him as well. Okay. All right. So 45 minutes. I'll see y'all. The timer is going to go up to an hour and 30 minutes. So
Okay. I was like, wait, what?
it's not going down. It's going up. So when it hits an hour and 30 minutes, that's time.
Okay.
All right. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Happy reading, everyone. How was everyone's sprint?
Good. I got 54%.
64%?
54.
Oh, 54. I got 100 pages in to Nightmare King. It's definitely suspenseful, and he can't sleep because otherwise he'll have nightmares. And I figured out the accident that he had, which was a lot of head trauma, that put him into a coma. And yeah. So now he's struggling, but I made it exactly 100 pages on this. And then I also finished the Brandie Massey book tonight. Yeah. So I'm done. I am finished. I might start. Did you schedule Dark Place?
Yeah. Okay. It's the 6th.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
6th of November, I believe. It's on a Monday.
The 6th. Okay.
Yeah.
Monday. Make sure that I don't have anything. Do you know the time?
I had it as a 7 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern Standard Time.
All right. I might be a little late to that. I don't get off until 7 your time.
Oh.
Usually it's like 15 minutes to like wrap everything up. So
Yeah.
I might be a little late. Okay. 7 p.m. So November 6th. All right. Cool beans. 65%. Killing it. 6% of the plot is murder. Is that a group read?
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say it's for Noir Apothecary. I don't remember. I could have wrote them all down. Sending a person into Glass Heart by Kate Alice Marshall, which is good because the library is definitely lurking in the shadows, waiting for it to snatch it from me.
Yeah.
60% of the ears. Say that one more time. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, it's for Noir Apothecary.
Oh, Noir Apothecary. Okay.
Is that
I want to read it.
I wonder if that covers all the prompts.
I'm gonna find. I can't remember what book it was. Man,
If somebody knows in the chat, let me know.
Yeah. What
no
book?
one said anything. I was like, I know what I heard and I saw.
I wonder,
Covers all the prompts.
yeah, like the plot is murder if it covers every single thing.
I mean, not for all of the places, but for one of the places, it covered everything.
Yeah.
This one book, and I was like, what in the world is that?
I need that one book.
Yeah, me too.
Check their location, especially for the location with the cozies. I need one.
Give me one.
Two max. That's all I got.
I'm pretty sure it was not the cozies, though.
Damn.
Which one?
I'm pretty sure it was not that.
Was it Joe's Library?
Yeah.
Just have to remember whose live it was so I can go and watch it. I just have to look in my library to see whose it was.
Maybe it was Ray's.
This is the problem with working from home. Working from home and then coming back from a conference. I was still this whole time I'm listening to Zone 1, and I was still working answering emails because my emails were crazy. But I got them down to something I can work with. But I'm
Yeah,
like,
I
this
refuse.
issue.
I refuse. I'll be at work an hour early tomorrow, but I disconnect. I don't know about y'all, but I disconnect my work computer. I hide it inside my desk. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to think about it at all. And my job is really good with like do not clock in, like do not open your computer unless you're ready to clock in. And so if they see that you're online and you're not clocked in, like, you know, they do have like, you know, discussions with you about it. They want you to get paid every minute. They're really big about that. I can't on a Sunday too. On a Sunday, Adrian.
Yep.
68% into the ES keys. That's a big deal. The connection. I think I'll read The Plot is Murder tomorrow. I definitely want to read that as well. 65% into Eden's Dark. Almost finished. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. I was interested in the story, or the story within the story. Yeah, for sure. ES key is going to have to be a free space if it's no prompts, and I thought there were a prompt. There was a outside a US prompt. Isn't there?
I thought there was.
That was for laissez-faire, a black outside the U.S.
Yeah, it's
Because we talked about that.
Mhm.
So I seem to recall.
I think Alicia's is finished with a laissez-faire. No, she didn't finish a location yet. But yes, it is part of. Oh, she hasn't rolled for laissez-faire yet. Yeah, it definitely fits.
Is it by Olivia Matthews, Jessica? Because if that's the case, I will go ahead and just borrow it from Libby, and that will be
Murder Out of Character is the name of the book. I knew I didn't remember the name of the book. See, I knew somebody was in there with me, Jessica. I was like, who was in the chat with me? Because I was like, what?
because if it works,
Murder Out of Character.
if it works for all the prompts, then I will accomplish Noir Apothecary. I'll do 3 locations.
Is that the cozy one?
Yep.
It is?
Yep.
Oh, red.
Oh, by Olivia Matthews?
Mm-hmm.
Murder Out of Character.
That's good. There we go. That's it right there. I'm borrowing it right now as we speak. It's 8 hours long, so that's not bad.
Say less.
I'm about to find it.
Let me put that down.
Look, where is my phone?
I'm putting on my little list.
Right. Hello. I want it off my to-do list.
Oh man.
It's telling me 2 weeks.
It's what? In 2 weeks?
It's telling me 2 weeks on Libby.
Man, see, that's what I was trying to find my fit. Brandie got it right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which library?
Harris Library. Which library did you?
Cleveland.
I don't have that. Let me see.
Which one's the first book? I have The Murder Out of Character. I got that one. First book works for 5 months. Murder on page 1.
Murder Out of Character fits all the prompts, or Murder on page 1? Which one? I'm confused now.
I guess
by the same author.
yes,
Oh.
The Murder on page 1 is the first one.
By Olivia Matthews.
Yeah. Murder by page.
Well, so for the libraries I have, Harris has the shortest wait for this book. It's because they don't have enough.
Seattle has 3 out of 3.
Yeah, I don't have Seattle, so I have to. Do I have to act like I live in Seattle?
Go ahead.
You gotta act like you're 20 years old. So were you able to get the Harris one?
Yeah, I was able to get murder on page 1.
Adrian, you got it?
Sorry.
Were you able to get it?
No, that's why I'm trying to find it now because otherwise I gotta wait 2 weeks. It's not on script either, and I'm trying not to use all of my Audible credits.
Harris had it. I just got it. Here, let me return it.
I'll come up in it.
For Murder by page 1.
No, murder out of character.
Oh, Murder
So
out of.
we can do either of them or just.
That's our next goal. Library Cards International.
Look, Chris has Canada on lock. So, Murder out of character. Let me see. Let me look on Goodreads because
So Murder by page 1 is the first one. Then Murder Out of Character, that I guess it's in the same. Well, it's by the same author.
yeah, that's book 2.
Yeah. Thank you, Jessica. You come in clutch.
Murder by page, right? Murder is a piece of cake.
Where is a piece of cake? Fits all the prompts too.
Man,
Hold on. Let me look that up.
but Murder by page 1 is available at Harris, so I'm not sure why you're not able to get it.
How many? How many?
No, it was murder out of character that I was trying to get. So
Yeah, but that's book 2, so
You need to get Murder on page
the
1.
sequel. You got to get the by page 1 first. I mean, if you want to read a sequel, go for it. But Harris has 1 copy left of Murder by page 1.
all right, I got it.
All right.
And that's for which one? Noir.
Noir Apothecary. That's dope. Authors are wondering about the spikes of requests for their books. Facts. That's a good question, especially to not redo. I'm on her like list where she sends out emails.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about it. She was talking about the spike of sales and people reading her book.
Oh,
in
good.
anticipation of the Reformatory, which comes out on Halloween.
Yeah, so I didn't realize. Well,
Yes.
I didn't get a ticket for New York Comic Con. She was here for New York Comic Con, and signed books. I was like, oh, missed it.
Yeah.
I would love to go to Y'all Fest, but
That's in California?
no, that's Y'all West.
Yeah.
That's in, is it North Carolina or South Carolina? One of the Carolinas.
I think it's North.
North? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the first week of November.
Yeah. I want to go to another book event. I missed the teen festival that they have in Dallas Fort Worth in March. I missed that this year. There's a ton of like YA middle grade authors.
Next year, that would be nice to, if we all found a way to get to one of the book events and we all met each other
Yeah.
in person.
Yeah.
First time.
It seems like New York has all the stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen some other stuff in Atlanta and some other things, but that's also some of the stuff I read that you all don't read. It's like Black romance and stuff. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know about that stuff. I'm like, interesting.
I'm at 4. I'll roll, and then I want to do another location next year. So see if those books double up on prompts to finish it. I would say that because I thought we can only use 1 book per 2 prompts, but that's not the case.
Yeah.
So you can double up on as many prompts in that location. See if the book that you've already read qualifies for more than one.
So, yep.
This piece of cake.
Pop Carry, I'll be Investigator Thoreau. Ruby's Crew, Investigator Thoreau. And Laissez Faire, Investigator Thoreau.
Hey,
All right.
showing out.
I'm so behind. See what a conference does to you? I'm like, shoot. Well, I will be at least, well, I will be doing two because I know I'm going to finish this book fast. I'm almost finished with the one I'm listening to, and then the other one is going to be a physical book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, The Dark Place is definitely going to be physical. But it's not going to be, it doesn't seem long though, so.
Yeah. It's longer than what I'm reading now, and I feel like I've been reading it forever. That's not nice, honestly. I'll read like 2 pages and put it down. So yeah, I need to get through this. But the Murder is a Piece of Cake is a sequel. So 2 parts sugar, 1 part murder by Valerie Burns is the first book. So anybody that wants to read Murder is a Piece of Cake, yeah. It's not until book 2 that starts their own investigation. Okay. Yeah. So if you read both of those books, it seems like you'd be able to fit the prompts. Cece listened to my panel she was on. I got to meet her. She signed my book. Oh my god, that's amazing. And she pronounced my name correctly on the first try. Shut up.
Yes.
Man, that's amazing. I wanted to go to Steamy Lit. Are they canceled? Canceled the con? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Canceled by public opinion. Oh, what happened?
Next year, I'm going to someplace. F it.
Yeah. Book events are just so fun.
Yeah.
Sitting there listening to the authors and stuff like that. I love it.
Because New York Comic Con, that's every year, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably
Oh,
make
this looks so cute. Murder is a Piece of Cake. It's the second book, though, but it looks cute.
Yeah. It's the second book. Honestly, you can read 2 books without missing too much. It's a recap of the first. Oh, the first chapter is a recap of the. Gotcha. Not you. Oh.
Well, you know what? I'm liking the protest that's worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yeah.
The world is speaking out.
Mm-hmm. Countries that I didn't think were going to speak out have been speaking out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Ireland was very vocal. I was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which is amazing.
Now it's like,
Mhm.
what I'm gonna do? You know, like, what y'all's move? You know, are you gonna listen to the people?
They're not canceled. People got mad because she is pro Palestine, from what I heard.
Yeah, there's a alert now for also for Americans to travel overseas now.
So sad. So sad.
It's embarrassing.
Like, we are fighting at this. I mean, and I know that I saw a couple of Congress members like asking for a ceasefire. Like, just talk. Like, these are lives. These are human beings.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. It's sickening. It is very sickening. Anyways, Brandie, are you having sprints tomorrow?
Yep, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep, I'll be having Blackoween sprint.
You will be having Blackoween, so you have them tomorrow and then next Monday after that too.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, and 3 p.m. PST. See y'all tomorrow. I'm going to bed.
Like, peace out. I'm fading.
y'all tomorrow.
I'll see y'all.
Good night.
Bye.
We gave the times. We informed. Continue reading your Black authors. Continue hitting your goal for Blackoween and your locations. And yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Sorry to end it so like that. Bye, guys.
Bye.